Alright, let's see. So today's the day for Final Fantasy XIV's patch 6.2. Probably one of the biggest content updates they've had so far. It's going to be adding, let's see, I think there is new MSQ, there is some new trials, there's a new dungeon. They also added a new tier to pandæmonium, which is surprising, but that's a lot. And they also added the island, which is the most important thing. And if you've already completed the Endwalker MSQ up to 6.0, you can actually just go straight to the island right away, which I think many people are already going to be doing, but not me. I'm actually going to do... I usually do new patch content in the order of the patch notes, which means it starts with the MSQ. Then I'll be going down the line for it. And I think I'll be ending at the island, so the island's going to be the last thing I do before I shove off. So I'll be putting timestamps below for all of that eventually. Let's see. So, I think the first thing they want me to go to is the main scenario goes to Radz-at-Han, which I'm already here. It's gonna be, it's gonna be over at the main place. It's gonna be at Megaduta, wherever that is. Everyone's already here. It's gonna be right here. Ah, excellent timing. Just moments ago I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating artificial atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. We'll just head there at once. Oh, we're just leaving? I mean, I can do that. Let's get out of here then. So, the Great Work. Let's see, so he's here somewhere. He's over here. Oh, it's Justola. There you are. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial atomos. You could ask for mine, I have a minion. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its ether is practically identical to that of the original, a truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radz-at-Han. I would express my gratitude to Nidhana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend a pressing task, but she said she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales because it just so happens we have them? Thank you. It is good to see you all again. But for the president himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. It was my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. scales will last a good 10 years in the void, with nary a hint of degradation. Nero's so proud. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. Enough bragging. Here are the scales. These we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. And don't mention it. Midgard's Zomer came here to rescue you in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait. Idana, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, I require a moment. And sure, I guess. Go ahead. Have your moment. That's been a long moment. We're all just standing around. You certainly say Nero agrees. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that godforsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you, of all people, ought to know that, eh? Nero knows. He knows. Oh really, why is it taking so long? Did we go to voice acting mode? Please be voice acting mode.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Now we got a new body.
Vritra, I presume.
He's been upgraded. A boy no longer.
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both.
Oh, I bet you it's gonna be a new trust NPC.
'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
You've been forgiven.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass.
Well, is everyone a dragoon now? Is that what he's saying?
So, think only of your mission, Vashan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Vashan. And best of luck.
I have something for you as well. While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Arzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger.
Oh, it's a crystal.
Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Hydaelyn's gift than her chosen champion?
I'll take it.
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
Let's go find that boat. Oh, they just put us right in front of it. Fantastic. The satrap and your followers have already departed for the vault. Are you ready? I am ready. Alright, let's do it.
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Al-Zadar III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Go! Absorb the Void Gate!
Oh, now we can go in.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
A dungeon. There's a dungeon in there.
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Oh, she's gonna white mage it up.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
This is the part where it says opened. That was quick. It's only been like one MSQ, I think. They just got us right in. Alright. So, let me see. Form a party. This looks like when we went to Elpis. Except we're going to the Void. Isn't the Void technically the 13th? We're here. The Void is a basement. A very large basement. Alright, let's do this. Oh wait, you're still a... She's not even a white mage, she's a conjurer. Alright, whatever. She really went back to her roots. Hello. The only thing I don't like about Trust NPCs is that they don't use AoEs.
No mercy!
Next. Let's see. No treasure, right? No treasure. It's just you guys.
Out of my way!
Still no treasure.
You forced my hand.
Why are they just standing here? Varshan's a pretty good tank. He knows when to move. Or maybe he just doesn't want to give your Stola a hard time. So I think a boss should be coming up. It's usually how this goes. It's a couple of pulls. And then a boss? Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why am I getting hit?
I will end this farce.
Now it's the boss? I think now is the boss. Yeah, there it is. Beatrice. And Varshan's smart. He knows how to, like, pack up the AoE, or the ads for AoE.
You underestimate me!
Which is weird, because I don't think most NPCs do AoE. Or do they now? Uh-oh.
You're mine!
Out of my way!
Is this all it is? Is it just AoE packs? Uh-oh. Is this really a boss fight? Doesn't feel like it.
Out of my way!
Oh. Okay, I got it. Just tell me this is the end? Oh, no. Nope, that was not the end. That was not. Oh, this is the real boss.
Out of my way!
Or it's not the real boss. Oh, are we after the little ones first?
I will not hold back.
Please take it down. Please take it down. Okay. Want to get a materia? Okay. Oh yeah, there's new tokens. I turn my old ones in and get the new ones. Or no, turn my old ones in for the ones that I can get now. And then there are new ones, like new ones. What are these? Causality? I'll have to check out the rewards vendor later. Hello. I'm here to kick face.
Away with you!
Out of my way!
Uh-oh. I really wish they made Trust NPCs able to do AoEs, because it would help.
Out of my way!
I will not hold back!
We're going up these stairs, I think. Is statue gonna transform? No. No surprise statues today.
Out of my way!
I will not hold back!
Think they're burning them down? I think they are, yep. See, like, the weird thing is that they have it to where Trust NPCs don't do AoEs, but after a period of time in the fight, they start to use these moves that burn the enemies down really fast. Which I guess offsets it, but not by too much. Still weird, though. no treasure boxes. Is that where the next boss fight's gonna happen at? No, it's not. The map doesn't... Yeah, the map goes away from that platform. God. That's the other thing too with trust NPCs. When there's AoEs, they stop doing DPS and they avoid the damage, which is fine that they avoid the damage. I just wish they wouldn't stop auto-attacking. At the very least. There's some treasure. Saw it in the corner of my eye. It's Beatrice.
This will hurt.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was really weird. Oh, okay. I get it. Look at the patterns on the floor, and you'll see where the line's gonna hit. Oh.
You underestimate me!
I was able to do that pretty well. Well, this is not what I want.
I am of the first brood!
Don't run towards me. Don't run towards me.
No mercy!
Cool. Oh, I didn't get a good look at her. I wasn't fast enough. There's always something behind the throne. People are always hiding stuff behind the throne. Oh. Oh. This is like that area in the cutscenes from the last patch, MSQ. Sorry. Sorry that I made you angry. Uh-oh. This is a very tight space for AoEs.
I will not hold back.
Let's go. Not this way. This way. Uh-oh. Something's happening.
Out of my way!
Take this treasure. It's just materia? Is that what they're doing now? They're just putting materia in boxes now? I want gear to turn in. Get some grand company seals. Not that I need them.
Out of my way! This will hurt! Out of my way! You forced my hand.
Like, the more that I listen to this music and the aesthetics of this place, it reminds me of the Heaven's Word Raid series, which makes sense because it had to do with Voidsen.
I am of this the first brood.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, Varshan is of the First Brood.
No mercy! You're mine!
Now we're at the boss, right? Yeah. I did it.
So the gate did open again, and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Oh, okay.
I am Scarmilione, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Four. Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves.
I guess they decided to go with the retro soundtrack, which is perfectly fine. Alright, let's do it. Get in there.
Your feather is mine! Breathe deep of your death.
So where's he gonna stand? Oh crap, oh crap.
You must die!
Oh, there's a fence. And there's a... okay. I got it. Don't mind me.
This will hurt. My blade
I will not hold back.
blood.
I am of the first brood. Down with you. Down with you.
I will not hold back.
You're mine.
Away with you.
Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing?
Protect me, my minion.
You're mine.
Oh, okay. This is what we're doing. Oh, he's charging up a thing. There's a lot of AoE fighting here.
I give you a taste of true despair.
It's not gonna kill us. It's only at 50% charge.
Stubborn mortals.
I will not hold back.
Come, fill your lungs.
Uh-oh.
I will
Again?
not hold back.
I'm in the wrong spot for melee. Oh, this is the knockback, right? Yeah. Should use the break. Cause it's sitting there doing nothing.
No, I will not be defeated by you.
first brood! All or nothing!
Away with you!
Oh, he's done. He's done. I actually like that fight. We did it. We conquered the whole void. Let's see. Got the scroll. And a Beatrice card. Let's put these over here. Alright, let's get out of here.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
They're just watching. It's like TV to them.
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
We'll go. We'll think about it as we go along.
If that is your preferred approach, then very well. I shall defer to your adventurer's intuition.
And that's a bad idea. It's a terrible idea.
I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
Bet she's been turned to a Voidsent, and we're probably gonna have to fight her at some point in the story. Dramatic title introduction. There more to this? Is this like an area? Oh, this is like an area. Or no, it's not. I'm still in the dungeon? This castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Here we set our sights elsewhere. Let's see what there is to learn here. Alright, let's learn things of where we're at. From this point onward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a whoa. Should you leave Troia Castle, you may return here via Weaver's Warding. Okay. Oh, so we're in a special instance in the dungeon. Got it. The warding scale exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whither now? I would sense Asdaya, were she remotely near, but she is nothing. But there is nothing. Might you not call to her, let her know you have come? Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that I require my true form. And even for possible, a dragon's call is born upon ether. 'Tis liable to draw more voids unto us. I see. I don't think he gets it. In any case, there's a little exploration to be done while we're confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause. Oh, so we're just going to talk to demons now? Very well. Let's hope for a few of them are capable of speech. Let all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. Time to investigate. Detective mode. Let's see, so... I guess let's go talk to some... Void Scent. Feral Void Scent. Hello. Grr. You know where I can find somebody? Nope. The creature snarls and glances at you. It is unlikely that you will learn anything from it. Fantastic. What do you got going, Varshan? Some seem willing enough to converse. Whether they have the ability to do so is another matter. Yeah. What about you? What enticing ether you have. Give me some. Give me some. Oh, we're gonna fight? I don't think so. Oh, if only I were stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine. I'll find someone else to eat. I don't know, he looks pretty deadly. He's got scythes for hands. Let's see. Pistola. You and Despitert? Like the prevailing tongue in Norvrant, the language of this world bears a resemblance to our own. It may be assumed that they share a common ancestor. Interesting. Well, isn't the Void the 13th? So, since this is technically a reflection, I mean, that would make sense, right? Mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime. To bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone. Never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders. What am I to do now? What am I to do now? He sounds upset. What about you? You got a sword and shield. I serve. I obey. Please don't eat me. I'm not gonna eat you. The dragon. What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know about anything. But the one we caught recently, they seem to know oh, they caught somebody? We threw them in the dungeon. The clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. Okay, somebody's here. I guess let's go find out who it is. Let us reconvene. Share notes. I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. My experience was much the same. Lower-rung void sent tend to have lower intelligence, 'twould seem. A pity Scarmiglione is dead. He was talkative, at least. What of you? I talk with some of them. A clever voidsent in the dungeon. That would be in the area which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back and find this voidsent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. Yeah. To the dungeon, then. Let us go find the smart one. It's the one? Are they making me go backwards? There better not be, like, enemies in here. So I want to fight my way back. Oh, we can talk to them. I can't survive without someone to give me ether. But where, oh where will I find a new master? Oh, was the big boss giving them ether? Huh. But the boss was a voidsent too, right? Which means they also need ether. So they're not going to fight us anymore? They just kind of want to hang out? Does that mean they were just under the command of their boss? Let's see. What do you got to say? Pray we caught our weakened in the dungeon before we served up to the mistress. Tenderizing, she called it. And that's the way she used to like it. Okay. Something really odd about what's going on. Just a dog. I don't have the ability to talk to animals. Not in this game, anyway. They're really making me... Oh no, they're not. I thought it was going to be all the way back. Okay, so there's a thing down there. I guess we'll just talk to more voidsent on the way there. See what's going on here. There's only one dungeon here. We call it the fourth. The mistress's orders. But the mistress is gone, and her orders are with her. Rats can infest this castle for all I care. Oh, so these little faces are like... servants? We knocked down a lot of those. We had a lot of servants. Or she had a lot of servants anyway. The jailer. No one comes and goes from this dungeon without permission. For you, though, I'll make an exception. Go, yeah, he knows I'm going to punch him in the face. So kind of weird they're letting us just walk around now. Food for the mistress's consumption is kept in these cells. With the mistress devoured, we're free to help ourselves. But the clever one is strong. Another warden went in to devour the clever one. But he hasn't come back out yet. Oh. There's a scene here then? Ishtola, what's the deal? There appears to be someone within. Okay. Oh, this guy? They caught him? Is this guy from the first, the 6.1 MSQ?
You are the friend.
I thought it was Xenos. Is it Xenos? But it can't be, because he's a... Oh my god, it is or no, he's Xenos's void guy? Like... Yeah, okay, he's the voice and bound to Xenos.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
See, he's chill. It's fine.
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
It's gonna bring Xenos back, isn't it? Or it's giving him ether. Uh-oh. He gave him a form.
But how? The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the Void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the Void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered. Twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
He sounds a little upset.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then?
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature.
So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
And Estenian is ready to throw hands.
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being.
And he's ready to throw hands back.
And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once. I have no desire to lose again.
Okay, she's just being... Put it
Good
away.
enough for me.
Put it away, Estinian.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Oh, she doesn't understand why he was calling us friend. Let me explain. I don't like any of these choices. I'll give you my name.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
You have to teach her that too? Okay, bye. I'm sure that noise is going to be important at some point. I'm probably going to forget. Let's see. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from other Void Sent, at least those we've met, and the change we witness, as I suspect, is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us about herself and her world. Let's go figure that out. Unless this is the end of the MSQ. It's not. Okay. Tell me about yourself. So I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is that you're after? We were looking for a Void Sent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world, and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about it, about yourself. So it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? She wants to barter. I beg your pardon. Varshan is not familiar with the ways of bartering. Void Sent do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world you call the Void. That makes sense. Pray forgive our ignorance. What would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that such coin as we carry has no value here. Void Sent crave one thing: ether. In return for information, I'll offer you mine. Just not all of it, mind you. I still need of it. I still have need of my life. Very well. I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we have a bargain. If we're to talk about the Void, let us do so outside. Come with me. Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. Like, I'll give you information for your life. I guess that's not really too far from what we do normally. Because, I mean, you work, you put in hours, you make some money, and then you exchange that money for things, whether it be information, or food and furniture, and whatever material things you need for life. So it's kind of it's almost the same thing because you don't get time back.
This is
so
where
familiar.
I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the void.
That castle looks familiar. Like it's in a different Final Fantasy. I can't place it. Like it looks like a sword.
There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
I bet this is another war that the Asians constructed, made happen.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void sent.
It's like the opposite of what happened on the first, where it was flooded with light. This place was flooded with darkness.
We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin eaters, darkness begat void sent.
I see. Yustola knows what's happening.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb.
Okay. She wasn't affected directly.
As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I've neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me void sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
And call me what you will. I care not.
Maybe names don't matter down here. Yustola's got it.
How about 0?
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
It's like that was like a half glass, like half full or half empty conversation right there.
As I said, I care not. 0 then.
I think it's a nice name.
A name is a string of sounds. Its meaning has no bearing on my nature.
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Does she even know what that is? Because no one else does.
Yes. Ajdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us.
Oh, it's the sound again.
Did you say something?
No.
It was definitely not Estinian.
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
It's probably his sister. She got transformed into a void scent since she's been here for so long. I must say, we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible, given its few points of ingress. Let us head back there. Okay. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly. You shall have it as soon as we've arrived. He's like, I want your life force right now. So I'll just make my way up there. Let's see, where is it? It's over here. You know, Zero is ephemero. In this picture here, it looks like it's also ephemero. I wonder. Sorry for stepping on the table. Sorry. Don't hurt me. What is this that's blocking the wall? It's nothing. Nothing is blocking the way. It looks like statues. Well, actually looks like... So some of these statues are... It's like they're... what is it? Forgot the... It's like they're giving respect to these two, whoever they are. I know what's going on there. And then these actually, it's like something was happening here. So all these statues, it's like they're in attendance. And they're all bowing. They're all taking a knee. And then it all ends up at the throne. There's like a story being told here, but I don't understand what's happening. It looks like Zero wants to fight. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready for this. You're required to be participating in battle. Yep. Let's do it.
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
Can I get some of that ether too? Just a little bit.
You're mine!
Was he still alive?
That I should miss my mark.
So I was wrong. It's not the dragon, it's this guy.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
I wonder if that's true for any Void Scent, which means any number of Void Scent we've killed in the past can come back, like Diablos and what's his face, the Joker dude.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty.
Oh, so in the opposite, prevents death from happening. Got it.
But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Oh, are we gonna do the same thing we did in the first? Are we gonna, like, restore balance? Uh-oh.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. Ah, my mouth waters at the memory.
Oh, no.
What?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Ye drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
She's not part of this.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
No, she's not going to.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger.
Just throw the ether at her. Just...
We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier.
Alright, let's do it.
Every soul in this domain serves me now.
I'm just gonna do a single target.
Feast upon their flesh.
The castle answers his call. We'd do well to break up this feast quickly.
Oh, that's fine, we're fine. Nothing's gonna happen.
Then let's see these guests on their way.
Archfiend of Earth. Oh, Earth like the ground. Not Earth, the planet. I guess Earth, the planet is not a thing.
He hastens their regeneration.
We are deathless. You cannot defeat that which cannot die. Struggle and slaughter all.
This bodes ill. Our foe has too great an advantage. We need to drag him out of this damnable beast.
Okay. How are we gonna do that?
Quickly, stand together!
There's no end in sight. A retreat may be in order.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
He isn't gonna help.
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
Just throw her some ether.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing.
Yeah, we gave you a body.
Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
She's turning it around.
A name for which I did not ask, but that I nevertheless did accept.
They've been crystallized.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
She's gonna teach us that, right?
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
Oh, is this round 2?
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
Alright, let's do it.
However incurred, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn void scent into crystal.
What is this power?
You tremble before my truth!
Attend to the minions first.
Why would we do that?
Be gone!
Oh, Estinian's got it. He's just gonna hit them.
That's far enough! Got you!
Trickery will not save.
Reinforcements!
This will hurt.
Impressive!
I'm barely paying attention.
Useless!
But I'm somehow dodging mechanics.
Enough! Enough!
Uh-oh.
We cannot win without Zero. He must help us.
I got it. Actually, I don't got it. They do so much more damage than me.
Another debt to be paid.
I must deal with you. I'll kill you all myself.
Finally getting serious, are we? Very well. Let us return the favor.
This place will be your grave!
This magic! We must stop him now!
Everyone, to me!
Give it everything you've got!
can't do limit break. I think we're fine though.
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again! What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this? To seal ether in crystal. Memoria! But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
We did it. They've been sealed.
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you for hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the promised gift? In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact, and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
This is where he shows off the dragon. Yep, I knew it.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my 4 arch-fiends.
Does that mean she's gone, or they only had enough to evolve?
As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether.
Well, that answers that question.
Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
Okay, so she's still alive.
Are you all right?
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmelione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I receive my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Cat girl ether. The finest ether.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
I saw the dragon.
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
Gonna review. In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some few of them. We should still be owed at much at least. Okay, well, what do you got to say, Estinian? Oh, Cylindra. You've come to the 13th before, yes? You fought Voidsen here. Sure have. But clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail beforehand. I was in a bit of a rush, didn't have time to wait around and see. This is true. This is true. Oh yeah, this is the music from the World of Darkness at the end of the Crystal Tower raid. From what I know of your foray, I can hardly blame you. Perhaps they returned after you left, but if they didn't, there must be a reason why. There are circumstances in which we are unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about that. Okay. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, and in the process, your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbor may break free and coalesce into distinct Voidsen once more. But before you return yourself, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey, a fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet despite his greater strength, Scarmiglione managed to resurrect Ether swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh might have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak for itself. I can bind the ether of the soul in crystal. Many wielded this power during the Contra Memoria, but I'm the only one left. I am told that the heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stone called Auracite, and they and Memoria are one and the same. Auracite. I do not know this word, but the world is vast, and perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere. But it does sound quite familiar. How does one come to wield Memoria? What happened to your peers? Oh, I've never thought about that. I do know, though, the Void Sent can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in part. She's special. Oh, that's all she has to say. I see. Zero. I wish to ask you about the man named Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us of him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. And we must try talking to the other Voidsent again. Let us entrust this task to Celinda. Her echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, she should be able to maintain her composure better than a concerned sibling. Yeah, calm down. Forgive me, but will you not ask about Golbez in my stead? On the terraces to begin with, perhaps. Yeah. Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. Okay. You guys do that. I'll go talk to some Voidsent, which is in this direction. See what this guy has to say again. So the clever one hadn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps no, can't eat the clever one. Golbez? Of course I know him. Only a fool without ears wouldn't. His archfiends lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you had better flee, though soon there will be nowhere to run. Okay. What do you got to say? If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps the mistress will return. Then I may bask in her gaze again. Golbez, you say? My mistress spoke of him. He commands the Archfiends. They are very powerful and have conquered many domains. The mistress bade us defend the castle from them. Yes, she did. Okay. So he's developing an army for something. He's amassing power. To what end? Oh, that tasty one returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. You know about Golbez? Golbez? I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. Let me go back. Okay. So he's amassing an army, taking over domains within the 13th, which probably means he's preparing for war. I'm guessing that war is going to take to the source. That seems like the logical conclusion here. Like he's ready to march on the source. That's where there's a lot of ether at. A lot of nice, fresh, pure ether. That's my guess anyway. I'm back. I got the information. Let me tell you all about it. Welcome back. Were you able to learn aught of value? Yeah, there's an army. So countless voids sent answer to the Archfiends, who in turn answered to Golbez, as your vision did suggest. Scarmiglione aggression is also consistent with the claims that the Archfiends conquer other domains. The question is, how do we reach Golbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target his other Archfiends, or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we're stuck on the Isle. Zero, I would ask you a favor. I am determined to save my sister Asdaya. If there is even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, then I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? No. If you want my help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request, or more of a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? Nah. You want something? Tell us what it is. I have no purpose. Why would I desire anything? That's why I didn't bother to resist when the ones here fell upon me. What matters in a world that's already dead? What matters in a world that's already dead? By that logic, you've no refusing to refuse our requests. The payments need but to be your satisfaction, correct? Did I not already say as much from the start? Very well, Zero. I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we provide it in ether. That's all you had to say. Everything else was superfluous. Fair point. Where to now? Either a place that Archfiends may strike next, or where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. I know the latter. I'll take you there. I assume you know how we can get off this isle. I was brought here on a mount. You can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I did notice some flying creatures near the terraces. Given our number, we'll need a huge one. A large one. But regardless of the size, all can be won over it with ether. Excellent. Let's go find our mount at once. Servant is watching. Not good. Lord Golbez must hear always. Of course he's a spy. Going back to the terrace? Yeah. They're having me do a lot of walking here. Back and forth. Like the first time going through the castle, like there was, you know, void sent to talk to, but now I'm just like running through it because I've already talked to them. I guess they want me to bask in the glory of the 13th. Although, compared to the first, the 13th doesn't really have much. Like, it's just a... Like, there's nothing down here. Just like a... It's just these terraces. Like, nothing is literally here. I kinda wish I had infinite sprint for neutral areas like this. Doesn't make sense to not have it like that. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. I'm not paying attention. Look, it's right here. Where is this magnificent mount? We should be able to find a mount here. With the castle in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little ether should suffice. Are you ready? Yes.
There it is.
Wait, she's offering up some of her own ether? Didn't we just give her ether? And we could have paid for it. She don't have to pay.
Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
I'm guessing that's gonna take us to the town. It has an aetherite, hopefully. This does look like a town. It's got people. A void scent.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs?
What's that? Mortals! They're mortals! What didn't I see there? Let me have some, let me have some! Not fair. I don't want to.
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
Let's see, so... This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. While they know their place, if tantalizing ether were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. Well, that's fine, I'll punch him. It is a void sense nature to consume, their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of ether may lead to their undoing, may succumb to instinct. But any who succumb here will have an answer to me, will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Cool. Is there an ether right here? No, there isn't. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go among the void sun here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master to another. But whether any of those masters in turn served Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them yourselves. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. Okay, that's fine. You're going too, of course, in which case I shall accompany you. I wish only to observe. You don't expect me to help. Okay, thanks. Then it's settled. I'm ready when you are. Alright, let's go. Let's talk about your house. I call this my abode, but spend hardly any time here. I only return for meditation. While physical wounds can be healed by replenishing one's ether, you can't preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk inherent in consuming another's soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters you inside and out. To guard against this, I meditate, visualize who I am, in a place all my own. That sounds really tough. I imagine there'd be a lot of humans who would have a tough time doing that, and they would lose themselves immediately. But here it's a trial, it's a challenge. Let's see, let's go... this way. Let's see, what's in the plaza here? What do you have to say here? This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn out everyone. I don't recall the statue, though. However it came to be here, I certainly... This wasn't here before? I mean, the statue looks like a paladin doing the shield thing. Let's see. Let's talk to you first. Stay away. If you don't want to be eaten, stay away. I just want to talk. Golbez. Golbez, I've heard the name before. I remember. Always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but sounds delicious. A crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfarello? He was a minion of another mission, went on about the terrible things he saw. Let's find Farfarello. I don't see a Farfarello. Farfarello. You're one of the mortals. Is it true? When you die over there, you really die? Yeah, it's true, unfortunately. So it is, so it is. What brings you here, then? I need to know something. Ah, yes, Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear. But recently he stopped doing that. Instead, he devours all. Perhaps he's gathered enough fodder and now is intent on bolstering his own strength. A sure sign that he's about to make a move. I mean, that makes sense. He made an army, so he's ready to invade. Now he just needs to make sure that he's strong enough for the invasion. He's got all the minions he needs. To walk around with her like that? You're her minion, then? Yeah. You know, I don't take minions. She has some questions, and I want you to answer them. Golbez? I don't know them. I don't know that one. Only Skathatch. Oh. Really? When she led us beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I've been here ever since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. I don't know if Skathatch is the way you say it. Was a powerful voidson who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connections to Golbez. Satisfied with what you've learned? But let's step away before you become too tempting to resist. Okay. Let's go over here then. Let's talk in the middle of the plaza. If the rumors of Golbez reach even my remote domain, it's fair to assume that he's gathering strength in this castle, for whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfellow once fought in Golbez's army. It's a miracle that he survived serving an archfiend. I suppose I should explain. Farfellow? Farfarello? Is it Farfarello? I think it's Farfarello. Is the weakest among us, constantly in fear of being devoured. He seldom consorts with others. The only one he's comfortable with is... Siriato? He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat. He won't stop until he's exhausted. When their hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's ether. Such is their relationship. But I ramble. Do you intend to seek out Farfarello? I presume? Yeah, let's go find him. Then I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way. Meanwhile, elsewhere. It's only 3 lights now.
Not only did the mortals conquer Troia, they defeated Scarmalione. I struggle to believe it. They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. Gonna bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye. If the very notion wasn't absurd! The gifted are gone, drowned in darkness. As well were you.
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
It is true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
Oh, that's not gonna happen.
The insolence. Know your place.
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
So she's the next victim. I know that there are 2 trials in this patch, so I wonder if she's going to be a trial. It's likely. Farfarello keeps to the fringes of my domain. This way. More talking. More talking. The void sent here don't answer to a master. They can do as they please. But all must answer to the hunger, and seek out prey when they need ether. Except Farfarello and Siriato, that is. They are content to take from one another. Barring an incident, they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Siriato will not seek shelter until he's utterly spent. Farfarello, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. Alright. So there's somewhere around here. Oh, here's Siriato. Let's see, what do you look like? Oh, one of those. Oh, whatever will I do now? Siriato. This is a rather unexpected... This. Where is Farfarello? Farfarello isn't here anymore. He's left. Yes, that's right. Left? That doesn't sound like him at all. Well, he's going alright. What more do you want from me to say? Okay. And off he flees, as he is wont to do. And something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Siriato's behavior? He was suspect. I don't think he was telling the truth. You think so too? As he says, Farfarello is gone, but that is quite unusual. As is the fact with Siriato, who was clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee but instead hid here, where Farfarello usually... No. We must go after Siriato now. Alright. Is he in danger? No, it looks fine. Siriato, we need to talk. There's no time. The wind rises. We must oh. She's over here? She's coming? The wind lady's coming? The wind rises? What is he talking about? I know what he's talking about. After him. See, it looks like we're going down, or south on the map. And then we're going to go to the edge here and turn a corner. There he is. You gonna tell me what's going on? What's gotten into you? What do you mean the wind rises? When the wind rises, she comes. Barbarica. Barbarica? Who in the world is that? We must flee. All of us. There's no time. I don't sense anything, but he seems convinced. It's a dead end beyond. We'll corner him. Alright, let's go figure this out. It's probably going to be the trial. That's my guess. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running from? I already told you, Barbarica, the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? We will be devoured or forced to serve, to fight in the crusade, but it makes no difference. In the end, all are eaten by her or her enemies. I didn't want to fight anymore. That's why I fled and came here. I see. That explains everything. Almost. I thought it was Farfarello who used to serve an Archfiend, not you. Not you who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You who now speak as though you were Barbarica's minion. There's only one explanation. You devoured him, didn't you? Indeed. That would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So, is that the way of it? Did you devour Farfarello? And not just a portion of his ether, but his entire being? How did you know? It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange, as if there was more than you present. Now, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was at Farfarello's behest. I can't hide anything from you. I admit it. Farfarello didn't leave. I ate him. He feared Barbarica more than anything, hated the endless fighting. So he begged me to devour him, that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. For all the good it did, I can still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened. So very frightened. When you are eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer, and though you have no control, your consciousness in part endures. Were this a world where the wheel of life and death is still turned, the soul would linger so stubbornly. In time, it will return to the great flow. But there's no such end here, no escape. All know this in making his choice. Farfarello must have been desperate indeed. And now the desperation has joined with Siriato's fear, driving him to act erratically. This place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten, neither me or Farfarello. But there's nowhere to go. Nowhere. Then tell me about Barbarica. I would know who it is we face. It's too late. She's as good as here, and no one can escape her winds. No one. Well, that's good.
She has come!
And she's brought her domain with her. The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
I can't bear it! Eating and being eaten! I only want to be left in peace!
You and me both.
One of the Archfiends approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
Alright, let's see her.
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troia.
So you're Barbaricia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear. And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery. Alas, poor Scarmiglione, and good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell?
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
Oh, she knows.
A dragon, you say? Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
Ugh.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
What's the plan then?
Plan is to fight her. Duh.
Indeed. Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, But my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
A part of your
I
soul,
shall pay
please.
it.
Oh, Voshan will do it. Okay.
So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Barbariccia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
So she is definitely a trial. Let's see. So this unlocks the trial, right? The less time we give to the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, let us both set forth. Indeed. And yet my heart weighs heavy for those Barbariccia struck down. Were it not for us, she would not have come here. Should you require a moment, Zero? For what? Barbariccia took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly, as we would be. Agreed. This is no time for sentiment. Only the battle matters now. Let me get some skill speed. A word of warning. Barbariccia spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her. But even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust me need to tell you how foolish it is to give an archfiend a second chance. Best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If you wish to peer into her past, the memorial will suffice. I'll try. No guarantees. You do that. And if you fail, well, you'll just have to search somewhere elsewhere for some answers. Rest assured this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Azdaia. If another archfiend were to fail, or to fall, Golbez would surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed, if our struggles with Scarmiglione taught us aught, 'tis that we must hold nothing back when facing an archfiend. Let us heed Zero's advice and seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If we're all in agreement, let us all be off. We travel by Nisroch. Let's go.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
Leave these ones to us.
I see to Barbariccia.
Yeah, this is most definitely a trial. I don't know if I should go as a monk. I usually play ranged for new things, but I'll try it this time. Probably means I'm gonna die. It's gonna be a very Very large chance I'm gonna die. The storm's crown. Do it. Less than 5 minutes. Someday the queue will pop. The queue might be instant if I change the tank. It looks like there's no tanks getting queued up. Yeah, it might be better if I do. It might be better if I do tank. I think I'm gonna do that. Let me get out of this. Let's do it. Do it. Yeah, instant. Empress of the Winds, Barbaricia. I'm probably gonna die.
Come, give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
So let's put a focus on the other tank so I know what's happening with him. Let's do it.
Such rich, exquisite eating.
I'll stand aside here.
Shimmers with anticipation. On your guard.
Uh-oh. Okay, so that's what that does. I got it. I don't know what this does, though.
Try this.
Okay, yeah. Uh-oh. That was me. I did it.
Have at you.
Uh-oh. Is it in? Is it in? Okay, so go up, up. This one we go over, right? Yeah. I got it. This is fine.
My locks are as the wind.
Oh.
Strong and free.
Oh. Okay. This one's in, right?
Try this.
This is fine. This is perfectly fine.
A fair wind blows.
That's gonna tether us, right?
You feel it too, do you not?
Oh, so if we go too far, it's when it does the yank. So, okay, I got it.
You've done well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun.
Oh, she's got a second. Oh. Okay.
I'll slaughter you all.
We just take it.
Dodge this if you can! I'll make it quick.
Uh-oh. I got it. We're fine. Oh.
underestimate me. Feel my fury! Know your place.
Oh dear. Okay. Oh crap. Just gonna stay still. This wasn't so bad.
I'll break your every bone. Be gone from my sight! The insolence! Dodge this if you can! I'll make it quick.
Uh-oh. We should be fine here. Oh, that wasn't bad.
No! I will not be denied!
Did it. Here. Tag a healer.
There's still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet...
You're finished.
Damn it all!
Well, that's 2 down. 2 more to go.
I see you've bested Barbaricia.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ashdaya.
No, not really.
So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
She ran out of ether?
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
Let's change back. Monk. Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine. Insofar as I can discern, at any rate, being part void sent, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let us observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. Let us observe. How long do you suppose she will remain this way? Why don't we just give her ether? I haven't the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether the ether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. Okay, so we don't know. It would be best to take her back with us to the source. There she would be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here, defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. Cylindra, might I ask you to hold on to Barbaricia's memoria? It may yet serve a purpose. Oh, what happened to her? You have business with Zero? We have a newcomer, a former minion of Barbaricia. Let her know when she awakes, will you? Barbaricia's minion. Why not go and find this newcomer? So we have something to tell Zero, if nothing else. Indeed. May I trouble you join me, Cylindra? With luck, we might learn something about Golbez. Yeah, let's go. Let us go attend to our guest. See who it is. A deserter? Alright, what do you got to say? You're the ones who felled Barbaricia. I won't make trouble. I'll obey, so please let me stay. If you would obey, then tell me all you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell. Only the archfiends are allowed into his domain, wherever it is. None but they know. I see. No better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. How does Golbez communicate with his minions afield? He has these scepters, staves? Whatever they are, he uses them to talk to those far away. Not unlike link pearls, at least in function. That will be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for affording me the time. I am satisfied. Let us rejoin the others and head home. Yeah, let's go home. Show Zero a whole new world whenever she wakes up. Let's see, where's the house? It's right here. I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? I mean, there's no shops or anything here. I'm gonna leave. Can't you just do New Game Plus anyway to come back? Back to Troia then. And thence home. Who's gonna carry her? Is it Estinian? We're back. We made it.
Ah, you're all safe. Thank the sisters.
A moment while I close the gate.
Just gonna squish it in there? Oh, okay. That works.
There. We may rest easy for now. Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
And we are glad to receive you, Vashan. Welcome home.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
Let's see. So we're back where we started. Megaduta. Mistress Firestrider, we have been expecting you. If you would follow me, I would show you to the guest chambers. Let's do it.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Zero.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
Then we need but wait?
I believe so. She will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food. I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine Harnish cuisine more.
Food can certainly be arranged.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void sent.
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is void sent, rendering it dominant. Thus, we were able to reverse it with the power of light. I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Daniel. Were Zero wholly void sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her. One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
Nah.
Tis no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
Let's see, I want critical. Oh, there's more? That surely felt like the end. I guess not. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scales functioned admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. Then I'll go and meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting the Voids in the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? Yeah, I want to go do some other stuff. In that case, may I trouble you with a small task? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. Would you be willing to go to Merid's Mahane and ask for suitable refreshments? Yeah, sure. Excellent. In the meantime, Nidana shall watch over Zero. She's already en route. Let us each then tend to our respective businesses and reconvene anon. Okay, that's fine. I'll go get the drinks. Let's see, where are the drinks? The drinks. Drinks are at the bar. Let's go to the bar. I need some drinks for a void scent. Welcome to Merid's Mahane. Please make yourself comfortable. I need some drinks. What? A guest at the satrap has collapsed from hunger. Of course I would be happy to help. You need only tell me what you desire. Let's see, your most expensive dish. Light and refreshing, rich and hearty. A modest quantity of a living mortal's ether should suffice. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. I'm afraid we don't serve that particular delicacy. If I may, I would recommend something gentle on the stomach, like these apples here. They've just come in and I can guarantee their freshness. Afterwards, once your guest feels better, she's welcome to sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. Alright. Apples. Apples is what we're giving her. She better be okay with apples. Yeah, let's go in. Let's go see how Zero's doing.
Light. Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here? There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
There's no battle.
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful! Ah! Ah!
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
A fiend? Where is it? Where? But this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door. So to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
It's just a talking elephant, it's fine. Hope you like apples.
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
This isn't what you promised. But I suppose ether is ether.
Supposed to eat the apple. That's not how you eat apples.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow.
Not the rotten one. Okay.
That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I don't know.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we void-sent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die. And I have died, countless times.
You have? But what happens when you do?
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
I guess she's okay with apples.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back. Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake. You managed to return in one piece this time, but don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation. Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radzathan.
Again, a stranger in this strange land. I have a condition. You must come too.
I've already had the tour.
You have my thanks.
Fine, let's walk around. The world is brimming with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. Glad I am to hear that. So is there any place in particular you wish to see? Perhaps where the food came from. Apple, was it? While I don't expect I'll collapse again, it'll be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. Let's go to the bar then. I think it's been fixed to where I can just teleport now, and I won't have to, like, retrieve her back. So let's go back to the bar. Yeah, she's right here. It's good. What do you want to know about the bar? This is the place. The air is different here, and I speak not of the heat. There is a lot of texture to it, a fullness, unlike that of elsewhere. You smell the cooking, I believe. Hannish cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious. I hope you will agree. So they didn't even know how to describe like just smells and feels and things like that. Let's see, so wrong way. Over here. I need some food. Welcome to Mairead's Maine. Greetings, Miliel. A man introduced you to Zero. She is an esteemed guest, and I ask that you see to her meals during her stay. Ah, yes. Mairead has told me all. Please come to us whenever you're hungry. We'll look after you. It was here that Cylinder obtained the apple. While the palace cooks can prepare whatever you desire, it is certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are the ones here, moving their bodies about? Is it for some ritual relating to eating? The dancers over here. They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. It is a form of entertainment. Part of our culture. How needlessly complicated. We voids prefer simpler pleasures. That may be the way of it. But your world too must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Well, let's move on. I propose we visit Alshan's Bazaar, where the goods of world may be found. See, where is it at? Oh, it's right over here. Let's see, I'm gonna take a quick break, like 5 minutes. Alright. Time to continue on. All these things for? What do you do here? This is the marketplace, where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, Razadhan has served as a trading hub, and here you'll find not only local products, but wares from distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tomestones. If there is aught you desire, I shall take care of it. So that's what tombstones are for? Voidson returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. Oh, so they stole some. They struck me as useless trinkets, and I can't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appear to be no shops in the 13th. Do you never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. Wonderful. I see, I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. With that, let's continue on. I propose we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia. So if we just keep going down this way, and then we take a left. A lot of people on patch day. So, the next person's right here. Talk to us. Why, Master Vitra, how may we serve you this evening? If you're here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there is no rush. Pray take as much time as you require, and know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They are the ones who created my bodies and can provide you with healing as well. Huh. Now that I think on it, you weren't all that surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start? That I was a soul occupying a vessel not my own? It's hardly uncommon in our world. When given the chance, many shed their bodies to claim stronger ones. Oh, you must be the rumored guest. We've been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? The sisters know we'd love to hear your tales. No, I've had enough food for now. You can always obtain more without the need for inane chatter. Now, no need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired. So let us save it for another time and return to Megaduta. If aught catches your eye en route, do not hesitate to say so. Let's go to the Ruveda fibers. I think we'll just take a warp. Ruveda. Looks like there's a cutscene here. Yeah. Some sort of fruit? Piddle things, though. I imagine you need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. While the fruits are indeed edible, more important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't be able to have the silk to make our famous Thavnerian weave. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. You would be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Aside from the food, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose for it. Master Vitra, and Sulindra too. What do you kids want? If it isn't young Merad, Merad, and that must be your sister, Yasra, is all well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice, and we all look out for one another. Oh, and just the other day, Estinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly. Estinian paid you a visit? That is well. Is she a new friend? Friend? You know what that is? What? You mean you don't? She is a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. Then we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Seems I don't like to play with any of you. Xeno seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? Nope, not. Absolutely not. Actually, you know what? These kids need to learn. I see. But is having someone to play with so fulfilling? I still do not understand why. Why he traversed the great expanse. Why he risked his life and limb. For you. But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. I'm sorry I couldn't explain it well. There's no need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, you'd better get back to our errand. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. Let's see, speak to Zero. Through Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your world. But the more I learn of it, the more I realize how little I actually know. It's all so strange, your behavior and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn. Because Xenos didn't really participate in society. But the feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning, bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. Alright, well, let's get out of here. I believe Zero's time here has been rewarding, and was no in small part due to your company. My thanks to agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Megaduta. Let's go back. I feel like I'm getting close to the end here. Hopefully I'm correct. Welcome back, Mistress Firestrider. Will you be heading into the guest chambers? Yes. Let me in.
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
There's a lot of mortals.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace. But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as eidolons.
Oh, see, it's the Asians again.
The Asians. And these eidolons are surely primals.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer. When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power, the power to bind the ether of eidolons within crystals known as memoria. My mother was one such memoriate, but in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness, as was I.
And so you were born part void-sent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed. They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call void-sent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through and find my world changed beyond recognition into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a void-sent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
We do the same thing we did in Shadowbringers. We give it light this time, though.
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. Be warned that this will take a while.
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still...
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light. Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th. Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to... But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone. And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
Yeah.
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Voidsent.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price. And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more.
Yeah, a lot of apples.
I will consider this a deposit.
Oh, it's the end, right? This has to be the end. Though our time in the Void was short, we managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. But the greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend, for your encouragement to embark upon my search anew, and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. Yeah. Is that from the Void? We're just gonna let it walk by? Golbez and his minions will seek to stymie our efforts. Of this we can be sure. But with you at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed. That we will find and liberate my sister. And that we shall return home together. Get that money. Meanwhile, 2 down, 2 to go.
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbaricia. Useless, the both of them.
'Twas no lie. They conspire with a Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them. In order to guarantee its success, however, I will require Kanyetso's cooperation. Now there's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for scheming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow. Ha ha! Some excitement for a change.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps. The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall. What irony that the blessed damned should set us free. As I swore so long ago. The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
Wonderful. Even realms long lost the dark may find in memory rebirth's spark. Now it's the end. Alright. Let's see, so the next up is, let's see, so we did all of them as Q. Okay, so the new 8-man raid tier is next. So it's the next part of Pandemonium. So they're in Labyrinthos. Alright. I guess let's go down. Let's go down there. I think the closest one is, I want to say it's Aporia. Yeah, so it's in here. Let's do it. Ooh, that doesn't look good at all. It's a big old eye. Cylindra, I've made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I've finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say, Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Oh yes, of course, my apologies, Cylindra. Being consumed with my research for so long, I'm afraid I have quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning, where the crystals set adrift upon the ethereal tides containing the memories of a party yet unknown. They cried out for deliverance from pandemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity brought the mythic beast and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions, Themis and Erectonios, was sufficient to restore order to the circles of Asphodelos, but the greater threat remains. In the depths of pandemonium, a present yet stirs, in intentions and identities shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Not really. Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memory store within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole, and indeed ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. Really? So, my friend, I must depart to search for it forthwith, by tracing the matching etheric signature to its source. I believe it will be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. Professor, will this expedition be carried only by us, or will Cylindra grace us with her protection? I'm afraid she has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Risinad, namely to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within pandemonium, where this all began. From all that we've heard, it appears that time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check on occasion, in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask that you remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. What? You can't mean... Do you intend to do the search for the crystal on your own? Why yes, that would be the most efficient use of our resources, would it not? In fact, I have already commissioned a ship and pilot for the very purpose. I trust you take good care of the laboratory in my absence. Okay, bye. I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Claudian tends to become blind to all else. Indeed, and he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it only spoke to you last time, none but the professor has been able to capture this ethereal yearning, which has only served to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely after some time alone, he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return, I'm sure he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, Cylindra, it may be best to return to Pandemonium, as Professor Claudian suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pandemonium requires you pass through Elpis, correct? There is something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that fits their whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must be under observation in Elpis before being consigned to their shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results. Ah, brilliant. Delving into these records may shed light on Cylindra as yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is. While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only her strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth what information you can. You got it. time travel. Let's see where it wants me to go. Hoiten Oikos. Let's do it then. Let's go see our friends. Where is he? You at the tower? There they are. Yeah, let's go get some records. I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having once again scour the archives, but perhaps I'll instead rest for a spell. If nothing else, I shall take my leave. Okay, bye. As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by an unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Erictonio's capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos while I'm away. He works diligently to master internment, that he might deliver the creations back to the cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Rest assured it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come. He has agreed to meet us near the naos to Pandemonium. Alright. Let's see. I have to go way over here. Just gonna teleport, and then I'll go over there. Then let's go over there. He should be right behind this pillar. Yeah. There he is. As I pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be for good or ill. Hesperos and Erictonios were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bold hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as yourself to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude toward my mother and father, yet all are equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself, it is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they all have been drawn to him. There have been many other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the world's... Words of La Habrea. Go straight to the source. Oh no, he doesn't mean like the source. He just means the source of the source of this thing. I was going to time travel backwards, forwards. Leopold, would you have kept you waiting, Master Themis? I understand you're conducting an investigation of Pandemonium and wish to know more of its origins. Indeed. In particular, I wish to know why Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the words of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first I thought it might be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the words of La Habrea themselves. Given this, a bit limited information, I cannot feel that the Academia and a Niter would have been more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there? These are fitting questions, and ones we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmise, the majority of the creations kept within Pandemonium were sunk from Elpis. Yet as the years passed, interests changed. Failures in creations deemed too flawed to even submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers. Great. That's quite the change. In fact, it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be subject of research? Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken upon himself to step into that role. So if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? I know not what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit as of late their communication has been somewhat sporadic, but we recently received a report from one of the keywords stating that all is well within Pandemonium's halls. That's not true. Really? And you are certain that a keyword sent it? Yes, of course. Our communication suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did do their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Who's the sender? This information will be very helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. And I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. So someone's still saying it's okay down there. All is well is a blatant lie, and to that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversary sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandemonium with haste. Yes, let's go back down there. We got new bosses to fight. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, the gate's over here. I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill, as does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we should be remiss to leave Erictonios at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. I'm sure he's fine. See, he's fine. He's just meditating. Not quite. Raised these sigils countless times, yet I still lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I can no longer be a victim of my own ineptitude. But who goes there? There is something to be admired in such a single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? I know this creature. Familiar of the Phoenix. That monster is locked away. That it is, in spite of the trouble I went to in freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, but with control of Asphodelos wrested from my grasp. 'Tis simply the best I can offer you. Oh, the floaty thing is like, yeah, it's one of the, in the Phoenix fight, it's one of those things that drops down, starts shooting things. Lasers. Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you, and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. Now, there is no need for such hostility. A claim heart strays the course. The wisdom of La Habrea, your father. And how would you know about what wisdom he speaks? I've heard those words many times. The scolding of a tutor whose student struggled to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I've not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperos. I can only mean one thing. You are my father. That you still insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, La Habrea. At last you move to keep up. Pity that you remain behind nevertheless. As you ever are, always fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate designed to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But you need not despair. Dull you may be, yet you are indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment. There's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? You shall take pride in that and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. This is a whole father-son thing going on? What wish? And all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred is but a consequence of your ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. What are you? Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you. I'm back to fight monsters, bosses. Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I am no longer a child, and my faith lies with those who have earned it. So those are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. 'Tis plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. Bye. Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shuddered to think what would have become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this, but there's but one person who can hold thrall over familiar creation and a keyword alike. My father. Let's go beat him up. And so there can only be one conclusion. La Habrea was the driving force behind the chaos from the start. There is logic in that. There are few from the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast, with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the convocation and the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics. It may serve as veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by La Habrea, I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he is capable of this? I mean, the one that I met. Probably. Yeah. He's far more than you know. Is he? So you believe La Habrea to be a man of few scruples, if it brings his goals closer in reach. That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing as so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be the one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe that there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Though his methods are ever unorthodox, they seemed guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into pandemonium and pull back the curtain on the mystery ourselves. A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomforting to behold. Then we must move forward with no excess caution. La Habrea or whoever is behind this has likely spread their tentacles in every corner of pandemonium. We can safely assume other keywords won't greet us with open arms. Agreed. Let's make our way through abyssos, one careful step at a time. A fight, right? I shall stay by his side, in case our enemies think to target him. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even you become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. Oh, are we calling them phantom warriors now? If it does not come to battle, the keywords magic will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scales somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight. Alright, let's do it. The fifth circle. I probably should do tank, because that's probably going to get me in there fastest. Let's see. What up, what up? It's going to be a raid. Fifth circle. Let's get them some phantom warriors in here. see how many times I die. He looks friendly. Oh, it's a carbuncle. Okay. Where are my phantom warriors? That's one freaky looking carbuncle. This is a small arena. What's happening? Oh. Alright. UV glow. That's gotta be a tank buster. Searing ray. Oh. Oh, okay, it bounces. I got it. That makes sense. Alright. Alright, so we got 4 walls this time. Okay, that makes sense. There's no walls, so it's just go straight forward. Won't bounce back. Now what is he doing? Acidic slaver. Oh, alright. Oh, there's acid now on the outside. Is there a threat reset? this should be fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was a long time for the stack. What? Okay. Uh-oh. It's going there, there. Wow. Well, the red mage is dead, so we're dead. Everyone's dead. All the reses are dead. Yeah, so no point. Okay. Well, I did pretty good. Everyone else got confused. Now there's a mirror, so the mirror... So we just stay on this side because of the mirror. Hopefully this time around, not everyone dies. So let's go in here. This fight seems pretty straightforward. Oh, is he gonna do the thing? Is he gonna do the... I gotta do my thing before he gets in. Didn't make it. So we got mirrors. And then there's gonna be... This is the one. I think this is the next mechanic where everyone died. No, not this one. Uh-oh, uh-oh. We go towards this one. Alright, so this is the one where people died. So we have to go to... So we want to be on this side. And then we go to the first one. Yeah, like this. And that's how you do it. Uh-oh. There's probably gonna be a third mechanic. There has to be. 1, 2. It's gonna go around in a circle. Yeah. This is fine. It's perfectly fine. Uh-oh. Not a big deal. It's just that one, the jumping part, that got people. I don't know why though. This is the part where he chains him up. I'm just gonna roll for everything and see what I get. see. And then toss one to the healer. Any healer? And we wait. There's always somebody. There's always somebody who waits forever. I got the gauntlets? Okay, I can deal with that. This is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Erictonius and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. Even alone, you are forced to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. La Habrea. Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long, but I believe we can forego introductions, unless I have misread you. Oh, we know you. We know who you are. La Habrea. I'm all too familiar. Paragon. A charming appellation. I'm afraid I hold no such position. No, I am La Habrea, of the Convocation of 14. If you are truly who you claim to be, then answer this question. That can wait. Can it? What is this? Well, this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to ether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin ether. An unfamiliar composition besides. It is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same results. I won't fall for your traps. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here and Erictonius' wish will remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Mother, you would dare hide behind her name? Listen where, well, Erictonius, we are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Fine. Erictonius, wait. There is a question I must needs ask first. If you are truly La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. A simple request. Famous, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as you are. I have my answer. The La Habrea I knew took pride in the convocation and would never suffer its denigration? Oh, he just broke it. It's wonderful. You sully his station with this farce. Amos, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis. Oh, well, he's right there. There's the real one. What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Well, then who's this? An imposter. You have no right. Okay. What? Ooh. So who's this guy? What's a mask that sickened me to wear? The Mask of La Habrea. A man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on what you so despise. Such trite provocations. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Erictonius, listen while I am. Hephaestus? And it is I whom you should call foe. Oh, okay. Is that why his hair's red? That means he adopted him, right? We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy's about. I believe an explanation is in order, Elidibus. He has returned to safety, so you may provide it. That more sounds like the La Habrea I know. Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, on the convocation and emissary of their will. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. Actually, I think everybody already knew this guy was Elidibus. I think every single person who played this knows this already. I had a feeling. Your perceptiveness does not surprise me. When the time comes, it shall make my explanation all the easier to understand. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. Please save him. Help him. Yeah, whatever. Alright, tell me what's next. As you are aware by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azem and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station, as I conducted my investigation. I am sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First I would like to speak to you, my friend. Although neither Azem nor I have ever met you in the flesh, you came with her highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world a guiding star so similar to herself was there amused Azem to no end. there was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I've heard stories that Mistress Vana, who held the position of Azim previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I know it would be in capable hands. Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. Okay, well, that's nice. Give me the critical. Let's do the next one. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea, and truth be told, I had hoped we never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself La Habrea? And why is he the spitting image of your younger self? I find it hard to believe you've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandemonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? Well, I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandemonium, including the fact that Azim and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation, for a time that was. Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of our key wards stating that the research and operations were proceeding as usual. While Hephaestos' deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp of the situation was slipping. So you knew of its existence from the beginning. I can hardly imagine you would suffer another masquerade as one of the convocation, not without good reason at least. As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. 'Tis not the name I was born with. Hephaestos has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way, yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire, all the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve? He is the product of experimentation gone awry, a reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him as sealed away for good, but it seems time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. That's true. It's very true. He spoke of my mother. He looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. And now that he is awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster onto our star. The chief keyword of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. What? You would leave the other warders to their doom? 'Tis a choice befitting of La Habrea. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandemonium and if its existence posed even any remotest risk to our people. Yet, as you can see by Erictonius' response, The decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azem and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. So what do you want to do? And that is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. It was the only way I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No. You've spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials we've endured, the foe that Cylindra has stood against. This is a long cutscene. Cylindra, is it? A being of such ether as I have never seen. What are you? I'm a time traveler. She's the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their selves. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Cylindra. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. What was that you said about being an emissary? That's brilliant. Elidibus the emissary may speak on our behalf. Should he judge our approach the more sound, even La Habrea would be compelled to listen. As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust that you'll find the best way forward. Very well. Then in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandemonium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into abyssos, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Cylindra's might and Aratonios' resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavor is futile. If such is the will of the emissary, I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pandemonium. You needn't worry about that. We won't fail. You are bolder than I remember. And you're even more tedious than I remember. Cylindra, come find me when you're finished. I'm finished right now. I want to fight the nice boss. Aratonios is understandably frustrated. But if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth and with clear heads. Pray, lend an ear to his troubles, that their weight might be lightened. Fine, I'll listen to what he has to say. And there's a lot going on. Oh, it's outside? You going outside? Oh, that's not like it's not a gate. Oh, don't tell me you have to fight him again. You do have my gratitude. Ill fit as I am to show it at the moment, without your words to sway him, La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realized the creations had slipped their bonds, the other keywords did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold, secrets that would be buried if pandemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words, the truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt with the fatal blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think? Does the La Habrea you know have any regard for the lives of others? Or will he carry out his duty with others and there's blood on his hands? That's a hard one. He did his duty because it was to get the lives of his fellow brethren, but then he sacrificed the lives that we know because, like, according to Emmett Selk, like, our lives are just nothing really to them. I don't know what he would be like in this age. Could be different. This age? Just how long has it been since you last met? Regardless, I'd like to you to try and view him as he is now. Another opinion would be much appreciated. But it is plain there is much to consider. Thank you. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion when he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to La Habrea that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that is to regain control of Abyssos. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get to the next fight. Although I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us, and seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford... Cylindra, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities, and may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. Okay. Let's go back. Why is he so far apart, though? Why are you, like, 3 rooms away? You don't need to be that far. Alright, let me at him. Erictonius appears to have a deep trust in you, and Elidibus tells me you have shared some relation to Azim. Your unusual ether does not mark you as a familiar. It is unlike anything I've ever seen, even among the countless concepts I have observed. To think that I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand. Azim never ceases to surprise. You wouldn't believe it. The previous Azim was much the same, and taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came on to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourselves in this manner, The true danger of Asm's nature is its tendency to infect all those she comes into contact with. Emetzel's much the same. Trust that I shall do not that would violate my duty. And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. The chief keywords reach as far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation. Perhaps they have been transferred into the deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus would never allow you to save passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. Okay, well, let us in then. I speak of hegemone, keyword of the Abyssos. Although her presence is stained with the marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there is something else at work. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that it's because she's already been twisted into a Hemethos, doubtless against her will. Cylindra, Amos, we must rescue her from that cruel fate. And if we cannot, we can at least steal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Yeah. Your allies make you bold, Eratonios. I very much look forward to seeing how far they can carry you. Alright, let's do it. The Sixth Circle. Well, let me in. Let's see how this goes. Phantom Warriors. Uh-oh. Oh, there's panels. Alright. Let's go focus on the other tank. Uh-oh. Am I on the right one? That was just a guess. I guessed right. Uh-oh. What is this? Take control of the body when it expires. Out of control. Oh. Oh. Oh, so I should be looking away when that happens. I got it. I got it. Uh-oh. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay. This is fine. Oh. So after 20 seconds, I have to face away from everybody. Then face away. Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Uh-oh. I don't know how that works. Now that they switched, but doesn't make sense though. Not to see it again. So maybe it's this one? Okay, I got it. So four tiles around the pole move with it. That makes sense. I mean, if that's all she's got, I think we're fine. Yeah, so this is gonna be up here like this. This is fine. As long as the healer and tanks are up, that's fine. I need to keep my buff up, keep letting it fall off. Got 10 seconds to look away. Uh-oh. Yeah, this one's fine. Not a big deal. I'm guessing the third and fourth ones will be harder. So this one's gonna be this one. Uh-oh. Oh crap. That was a bad idea. Oh. What is this thing? Exchange? Okay. And the DPS had a bad time in this one. Uh-oh. 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 That's fine. It's perfectly fine. We did it. Two more to go. Let's see. Toss one to the healer. Let's see, so... It's either gonna be... It's gonna be gauntlets and legs. Or feet, rather. Gauntlet or feet? Give me something. Anything? Please? Okay. We did it. I'm back. We won! The keyword is sealed away and alive this time. Lahabrea can't deny us now. Let's see. Give me the critical. Let's do the next one, please. Plan was a success. Although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemony has been sealed away, and now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievement of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Or this being, ether as thin as retreating mist, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a ffxiv, has made this ordeal far more interesting. Then we have leave to continue. Yes. As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. It would be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach that far beyond pandemonium. And of whom do you speak? You, my son. A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send you all to their doom. So long as we do our part and look into the allies by our side, even a neophyte can appraise his companions. That's something that Cylindra and Themos taught me. While I do not wish to express any bias, I am inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path, and to act before that path lies closed to us. Then tell me, what is it you hope for? To see Hephaestus in chains? That's the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. You must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pandemonium again. You are capable, that much is plain. Yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle, that is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel, and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant of the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even if were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? She knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. You wouldn't pursue the impossible. Think, Eriktonios. I've already explained that this is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used to just discarded like tools? Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives? What was that foolish braving about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother? Please, such bars will get us nowhere. We should first discuss. You would call me a fool? You who murdered your wife in service to your ambition, for the sake of the star, no doubt. Well, this is it. I can hear it again. That voice inside my head. I know who to follow. Hephaestus, father. Mother, oh, I love you so, and this voice will guide me to you. No, listen not, Eriktonios. Apologies. You taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could not ever grasp the rudder. Okay, bye. Is this the next one? Are we just gonna get? Oh, come on. Come on. Let me at the next one, please. Whoops. Whoops. Didn't mean that. Hephaestus is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Arctonios made short work of his reason. For the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. It was but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. A magic woven with such skill that Arctonios himself failed to notice until it was too late. If this is the measure of Hephaestus' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Doubtless Hephaestus' magics fed his admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Do you not feel the presence of another? Yeah, probably the mother, right? As I thought, someone was trying to warn Arctonios, but whom? Could it have been one of the keywords? Alas, their warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Arctonios past the point of no return. I bear the burden for this failure. In my stubbornness, I could but scorn the boy, and Hephaestus knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness. There is time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos, giving him a firm foothold to which to brave Pandemonium's lower level. The enemy is within reach. Just as with Hesperos, Arctonios is in danger of being consumed by Hephaestus' spell. However, I have faith that he will not be easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear. Maha Breyer, pray tell us all you know what you shall find beyond Abyssos. I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait. The deepest level of Pandemonium is called Tartarus, or Tartarus, and your passage shall be challenged not only by keyword. Hephaestus has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold. That, I expect, is where Cylindra shall shine. Her dissolute ether shall allow her to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestus has had no effect, and doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure. Yeah. And time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. We have yet to discern what end Hephaestus would use Arctonios. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. And then there is the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Arctonios' feelings for his mother? While I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema, you act as if the grief over the passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with the plague of a friend that drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it? I do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel it's still in greater pain. So you drove your own son over the edge. How dare you? He isn't like that. No. You are right. The blame for Erictonus' fate rests squarely on my shoulders. Very well. I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before it has been laid low. Yes, please let us go. Let us start the fight. The remaining keyword is Agdistis. She has served in Pandemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless among the keywords. Phaistos knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your ether means it will be trivial to send you directly to Agdistis. We shall approach as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with ground on which to fight, and phantom allies to aid you. As for the internment, I have yet to think of a foolproof method. Internment shall not be necessary. Why? From here I can sense Agdistis' essence. It is scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with Hegemone. She has been transfigured, such that barely a scantling of herself remains. We can but take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will be for her. Alright. Guess we're not trying to save her, we're just end it for her. I guess to the next one then. No need to cage her up. I'm gonna get a small drink first, and then we start. Alright. Now let's do it. Let's do it. Wonderful. Yeah, there's definitely no saving that. Let's see. Alright. I guess I'm gonna do it. Guess I'll do it. I'll just do it myself. Okay. Good thing I backed up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. Seems pretty straightforward. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Oh crap. This is fine. This seems fine. Uh-oh. What are these things? Oh crap, crap. Oh. I didn't see that. Oh, now what? Wait, how? Okay. Oh, crap. Oh. This is fine. Perfectly fine. that's gonna be attacking the fronts here. Oh crap, oh crap. These guys again. Uh-oh. That was a terrible idea. This boss hits hard. A lot of damage going out. But still fine. Oh, this one's interesting. Okay. Oh, oh. Oh crap. Wow. LB3 would be nice. LB3 heal, huh? LB3 heal? Yeah, someone did it. It's good, it's good. They're fine. Everything's fine. Uh-oh. Too bad we can't save the lady, because she's a tree. Demon tree. Alright, let's see. Throw one over to the healer. Oh, everyone's gone already. Well, I want to get some gauntlets. So give me those. Okay. I can just leave now. So I just need another... I need another foot gear piece, and I can get both hands and feet. The moment Agdistis was slain, the flow of ether and pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts, through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here. This space was created with care, and concealed with powerful wards. Only a key ward would have been able to detect it, even then with great difficulty, ergo. Oh, she did it. With her last dying breath. If only I could restore Tartarus to order, but I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It has been too long, Master La Habrea. Likewise, Keyword Distus. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of Hephaestus' spells, even diminished as you were. It was not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus I am able to reappear before you now. Even when my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus' commands, some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the to the outside world. The report. That was you. Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I have called out to you. Oh, so it's her. It's like this. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. We got you. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There is something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I'm about to do, Master La Habrea, but the story must be told. 'Tis the only way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on Erectonios. Oh no, story time? No longer can you hide your heart away. He's like, fine, tell it. Hephaestus. No, the mask marks him as a La Habrea. Master La Habrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly had no intention of revealing the truth to Erectonios? My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. It would be wise to do the same with our memory to this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Erectonius believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? If that is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul were mere tools, to be used and discarded. Even if I were to tell him what his mother plotted, he would never seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me, or with him. Should he merely hate me, he would remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parents' shadow. Also, Athena wasn't really good. She had other plans. So as to save him, to protect him. Erectonius loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is La Habrea's nature. Every action, every word, a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Habrea to paint the rest for you. And for Tonios, I hope. Thank you, Aegisthus. I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens? Hephaestus has doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. Okay. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. You got it. Aegisthus was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. Okay. Let's do the next one. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I can't say with certainty that Tonios could handle the weight of such betrayal, after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating hemithoi. I know not his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of the story, we shall hear it after we have returned Eratonios to safety, in accordance with Aegisthus's last wish. Very well. I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend pandemonium to his will. There is but one place left for him to find refuge, the Black Heart of Tartarus, where Athena built her testing compound. We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. No, just let me get there. Just teleport me there. It's fine. Brea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Cylinder's phantom warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartarus would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow with Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it then that you have no intent to seal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand had he become something far more wicked, and the same magic that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so he must be extinguished. Yes. I shall extinguish it. Well then, I shall open a way forward. Maybe finish this together. Do it. Let's do it. Alright. Let's see how this one goes. The 8th circle. Oh no. Oh no. I'll join. It's only been 6 minutes. How bad could it be? We got tiles again, and then we got things in the background.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Oh, because I entered one that's already in progress, I didn't get to see the cutscene. Aww.
From fulgent flame my servants rise. Out of my sight! Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
Let seep sorrow into your heart. I tire of this farce.
I guess I can watch the cutscene separately.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You are prey to be consumed.
Uh-oh. I don't need to tank these, they just need to be killed.
Perish in flames embrace.
Uh-oh.
Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
I see him, I see him.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
This is the outside, I think.
Seep
Yeah.
sorrow into your heart.
Yeah, it's fine. I got it. I got it.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Oh. You got a tail now.
You will know my rage.
Crap. So we should go this way? This way? It's like Nodthal. Or, yeah.
flesh from bone.
Oh. What is this? That's what it looked like. Oh.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
This is gonna be the inside. Right?
A fitting death. Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You are prey to be consumed.
Okay. This is fine.
Perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger. From fulgent flame my servants rise.
That's gonna be inside.
Out of my sight!
I got this. This is fine. I'm not sure about everyone else though. Maybe I could do LB3 right now if they wanted to.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Why are you doing a raise and you didn't do LB3? Okay, so whatever. I think we're fine anyway.
You will know my rage.
Okay. Oh crap. Alright, so then this goes over here. Then we want to go over here. Then we want to go over here. This is fine.
Who praying before a god? Leave naught but ash in your wake.
This is on the outside, so we stay inside.
I tire of this farce. effulgent flame, my servants rise.
We freed him. I'm not, well, didn't free him. So where's Erictonios? Alright, let's see what happens. I'm gonna toss one over to the healer. I think I need, let me see, I need footgear. Footgear. So this, pass on this, need this, pass on everything else. Greaves, got it. Okay. No minion for me. It's fine. Alright, let's see what happens. Chain of events that led up to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy I confined you here. Now I break it, to leave no trace of you behind. This is not over. See, you will not go peacefully. There he is. Looks like he's doing great. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Erictonios' dream to life. Speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Erictonios, he knows not what his wish would beget, the truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Erictonios, beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interests, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son, whilst the entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I'll not suffer you to seduce him with a false hope. You, who are not but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Mother Sheen, no, then how do I? Listen to your heart. I hear you. I owe you, and Themis, an apology. Athena, did you ever... In La Habrea, I will have my say. He did it. He listened to his heart. How? His mind was mine. I can't explain. Cylinder's words reach me through the haze. They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. Oh, is he gonna cage him up? Can he do it though? Just to master these bonds. Oh, even turned much worse. My son. Worthless. It's crystal. It appears my failures have borne fruit after all. You did well, son. Father. Alright, let's get out of here. With Hephaestus' essence contained in the crystal, we may safely return Erectonius above. That he would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. You quite understated his adeptness at the art of internment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. Alright, well, let's praise him some other time. Feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing. It appears your body is none for the worse for wear. I made my way as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we rid of him for good at all? No. I see. Despite his muddled senses, Erectonius felt that to seal Hephaestus away was the proper course. It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. La Habrea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed. He was not but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away, a mass of ether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale, of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely. As if from under the surface of a deep pool, my mother wished to use me. I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here, and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Habrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while I can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations as we are were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fancy, considered once, then discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the Words of La Habrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, the means by which a person could meld with the creation. The weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strength of the other, and the result could be something greater than we had ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further. Curious about every detail along the way, our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more. I take it I was born not soon after. Just so. I believe she bore true affection for me, and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandæmonium was built and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandæmonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. When you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandæmonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Aegisthus to keep watch from Tartarus' vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, it is best to see with your own eyes. There's more? More to see? Oh. Is that me? You are well aware that out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the researchers of Pandæmonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick are you to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Aegisthus forever. As well you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Erichtonios, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. You would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time has come, I will have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of an entire star. Of course, of that I am well aware, but you did not deign to descend from your lofty heights simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations, but possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great La Habrea, to embark upon the path to her downfall. History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Habrea. I don't have time to read the whole thing. Impossible. Your soul's bonded? Aye, that the boundaries between us would cease to be. She offered me everything, to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? Become thee, memory and mind. And I thee. Now what? Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. Disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains, and when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the self-same fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. It was my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide by my duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was, and live only as La Habrea. Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think that one day I would face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Igayoram and Elmetselk, in particular, made plain the suspicions they harbored. As well they should have. That you escaped with your life is nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think that one day you might make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted to such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures, and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should, yet in truth he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high. He thought only of seeing his clear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Yet for all of that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was in the thrall of Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? Nah. Maybe. For now. Yeah, now you do the same thing, boy. I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me? Even knowing how I felt about my mother? The La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw after all. I'm still not convinced. I have said all that I can say. Now it's for you to choose to believe me or not. The La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in its path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say, thank you, Hephaestus. Well, there's a lot of talking. There's a lot of reading. Can we leave now? I've heard enough. There is more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. It's a good idea. There's an Asian thing down here. Oh, they're everywhere, actually. Oh, the same one? Yeah, it's the same one. Let's get out of here. I owe you an apology, Cylindra. It was due to my own inexperience, that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would have never known La Habrea's story. My father's story. Yeah. It was a tale I was too fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azem upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw. I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elizabeth. So long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartarus, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. That as well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments, and how he intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid you to pursue the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never repeats again. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There is yet another matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' aether. I was struck by how wholly different they are. There is another? Yeah, I got a crystal. It's in my pocket. While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company, and Azem, was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium. Then why would they not just make themselves known even now? No threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. That task may take some time, a resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return at your leisure, and we will share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being. I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us and continue upon your journey. Or if you are so inclined, take a much-needed repose. This talk of journey smacks of Azem. As well it should. She has pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. You may be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend. Okay, let's go back. Let's get this over with. Go back to Aporia. I'm back. Why, if it isn't Cylindra? Excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship professor Claudian commissioned for a search was lost some time ago, and now we have quite lost track of where he might be. Great. And to make matters worse, MGG has just sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the Itioscope. In fact, please, you must come with me. Alright. I don't think I've seen that before. What is that? Is it real? Why is that whatever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? Oh no, it's the father. You two. Professor Claudian's assistants, I take it. As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. It looks like pandemonium. It's crossing into here. That's good. The research summary you submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern. These details are alarming. The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azizla, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination. Rash endeavor, even for Claudian, but he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in searching for him. As for that unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, pandemonium was it? He cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled as to minimize panic. We will gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities. You two, submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such a time that our investigation has concluded. Okay, sure. I'll come back later. Very good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must appraise the form of what has occurred here. Alright. Just when we need him the most, Professor Claudian remains unaccounted for. Even brought a crystal with him. We are left with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I'm but a lowly assistant, even I can see that the two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandemonium's pitiless spires justice. I can only wonder, did the facility itself traverse the ages? Did the creations within do the same? What are the keywords? But answers to these questions shall come in time. And I am sure, for now, I must do as Master Fortuneau asked and write that report. As for you, try to get some rest your responsibilities will allow. When next we call upon you, I wager we shall need you in prime condition. Alright. It's done. Let's see. MGG. Let's see, so... Alright, so... This is done. So then what's next? Let's see, what's next? So we just did the new tier. There's more... Okay, so Tataru's Grand Endeavor has a couple of quests, which start over in Old Charlian. Okay. I guess Old Charlian it is. Let me change class, though. And then let's go back. Let's see. It looks like it's right here. Alright. Oh no, this is not it. This is soaring profits. This is the sanctuary. Yeah, everyone's doing that right now. I'm gonna do that last. So let's do this one. Why, hello there. Your arrival could not have been more timely. Mistress Tataru has but just left instructions for another batch of deliveries. She sends her regards, of course. Today she is in Ildishire for business with Rona's House of Splendors, and tomorrow, no doubt, find her in some other far-flung corner of the realm. You mustn't be outdone, Zolindra. Okay. What you got for me? This time our samples are destined for 2 organizations in Kurthus, an arrangement made possible by none other than Master Sigurd. He contacted his dear friend, Lord Emelian de Fortal, who was kind enough to spend word of the boutique to his own contacts across Ishgard. It hardly took any time for the first letter of interest to reach us, and once these samples had been delivered, that interest will be piqued to a passion. Or so I've been assured. Lord Emelian has insisted he will take care of all particulars and bid me convey that with enthusiasm that he looks forward to accompanying you on the delivery. Oh no. Don't we have a life? Now then, regarding that secret mission of ours, a gorgeous sapphire, is it not? It will make a beautiful necklace once restored, a keepsake of not only Mistress Tataru's mother, but that of her many friends and allies from across the realm. I am confident that someone of your experience has the most discerning eye for mementos. Bring back anything you think will make a worthy addition. Okay. And with that, I will leave these samples in your capable hands, and eagerly await your safe return. You got it. Let's make these deliveries. Let's make some money. Well, I'm not making it's Tataru who's making money. I get no money. Let's see, where do I go? Going to... Okay. Let's go then. Go up the stairs, up here I think, yeah. And I see people in the distance, and a destination to wait at. Let's do it. Oh God. Cylindrical girl, 'tis good to see a rosy glow in your cheek, considering that dreadful business with the imminent destruction of mankind, and the end of times and whatnot. Yes, indeed. Who better to distribute exquisite arms and accoutrements than a bona fide hero such as yourself? Well, I have 2 parties with simply ravenous interests in your products, dear lady. The first, whom so happens to be rather exquisite herself, my dearest Lady Laniante Edlitel. I don't know how to say it. Be so good as to precede me to the Rose House. I shall be along promptly, of course, just as soon as I'm coiffed and powdered. Okay. Whatever, man. Oh, okay. Let's go meet her. That's some items for you. Well met, Cylindra. It's good to see you hale and whole. Thank you for personally making the trip. I know your obligations are many. Truth be told, your arrival could scarce have had better timing. While our erstwhile troubled relations with the Vanu Vanu improved by the day, we have been forced to reconsider our current munitions due to recent incidents of... I have come, my darling Blossom. Behold, a million-legged executioner, here to smite your foes with ruthless adder. Oh no. Why is he dressed like a monk? Is he gonna punch things? Well, I strike a rather smashing silhouette, do I not? Why, Sigurd could not have found a better man to give these samples to. Surely such a splendid armor could be put to better use than fashion, Lord Amelian. Could I not prevail upon you better senses to relinquish that gear to those who might appreciate its practicality? Far be it from me to deny any request of yours. Only I must confess that I have a slightly exaggerated Sigurd's generosity in the matter of gifting these. Oh, you mean to say you borrowed them, then? No doubt without his knowledge or consent. And why should I have expected otherwise? Friends may forgive, but it bears repeating that your clients deserve at least a modicum of professionalism. You do have other clients, don't you? Oh, of course I have. Of no little celebrity at that. Remember the Red Bills, of course. No, because it wouldn't do a flashback if I did. Oh yeah, those guys. The Sky Pirates. That an experienced adventurer should know them hardly surprises me, but how does a privileged son of the House Fortalm come to make their direct acquaintance? It was a happy coincidence, of ale and circumstance, I assure you, as Cylindra here can attest. An unbiased range of social contacts is the essential arsenal not just adventurers, but any gentleman of consequence, or lady of consequence, as it were. Unbiased is all very well, but Sky Pirates are precisely the problem I was speaking of earlier, before we were interrupted. Recently self-proclaimed Sky Pirates have been marauding trading vessels with troubling audacity. Even the Sky Steel Manufactory has reported issues stolen property at the hands of these ruffians. Troubling news indeed, though I cannot imagine fellows as inimical as our Red Bills could be responsible. Still, if we should hear aught of it, I shall send word directly. Now then, Cylindra, off we trot to the infamous Perrock. I have been told to seek out a certain red standard upon cold wind. How the pulse quickens. Yeah, whatever. This is it. Oh well. If it ain't the very picture of health, Cylindra. Saving the star from complete annihilation didn't tax you over much then, eh? Let me guess, it was not compared to all the bowing and scraping required of the mercantile genteel. Don't tell me this dandy is what wooed you from the life with sweet nothings of financial comfort. No, definitely not. Leoford, my good man, you know as well as I that the only wooing one wooing Cylindra into anything is yourself. Don't think your interest in our mutual friend here escaped my notice. Your aim all along was less about armaments than it was an audience with Cylindra, was it not? Not bad for a dandy. I might have had my sights on a touching reunion between Cylindra and myself, but that's not to say I won't be needing those samples. See, I have a job that could right benefit from both your keen sense and those pieces you brought me, so long as they're half the quality of what Emilian's was showing off in the alehouses anyway. I can count on your participation, yes? You'll be duly compensated, of course. Just name your price. 1,000,000 gills. Parts of a necklace? For Tataru herself? I'd preferred something you might make use of. No, I'm fine. But far be it from me to dictate what a woman does with her booty. If that's what your recompense, I'll see what I can do. Now that we have you on board, allow me to elaborate. It seems another band of petty thieves has been masquerading as sky pirates and harrying honest traders as of late. So you've heard of them? Aye, those so-called monstrous cockatoos don't exactly strike fear into the heart of a man, but they're being a right nuisance, and now they've gone and made things personal. You remember the Ramil, don't you? Captain's old airship? Well, after what happened in Dunskith, we've been commissioning the finest airship parts across the realm for the construction of her successor. Only to have those cock-a-perch nincompoops pillage the very Skysteel manufacturing vessel that was carrying our precious cargo. Okay, let's go fight. The nerve of some people, eh? Makes me mouth water. Of course, once the cockatoos realized whose property they pilfered, they flew into a panic and holed up in Ildeshire after stashing the goods somewhere. That's where you and your samples come in. We want you to take Leoford and... Before you spill the rest, Stacia, let's make sure our friend here is still up for a spot of fouling. How about it then? I'll go and throw hands. I'll go do some fisticuffs. I have been craving game bird lately. I knew I was right to call you. These downy ducklings won't know what plucked them. Quite so. With Cylindra returned to our crew complete, victory over these ne'er-do-wells is most certainly assured. By the by, would you have any terrible objections if I inform the Rose Knights of your designs upon these charlatans? The Knights are affiliated with House Hallionart, you see, and thus have particular interest in recovering the contents of the Skysteel vessel. I know my most capable lady Laniette simply will not rest until she has brought these scoundrels to justice. Can't say it's an alliance I've ever considered, but so long as I get all the cockatoo on due, our knights most thorny are welcome to catch and cage as they see fit. Splendid! Lady shall be very glad to hear of it, overjoyed even. Yes, she may simply be unable to contain her unbound delight, and must away. This guy. I'm so tired of this guy. Not awaiting us in Ildeshire, but danger and subterfuge. But such is more tempting to our ilk than lovely knights, eh? Let's be off, and I'll explain the rest of our gambit once we get there. I better be fighting somebody. Now where am I? I'm in Eldishire. Right? Yeah, this is Eldishire. Who's the dandy now, you ask? I reckon my reputation precedes me in these parts, and the legendary red-billed leopard isn't known for togs like these. Though I could get used to this, comfortable, practical, and with a sense of style to boot. Ain't often you find that holy triad in battle gear. Quite the line you're touting. Which brings us to your role in my master plan. While it ain't easy laying low in a motley place like Eldishire, these cock-a-hoop cowards have been managing it well enough. So to lure them out, we're going to spread the savory rumors of a black market merchant looking to fence fine contraband on even finer coin. That's you. Great. Just strike up a chat with any adventurers or peddlers that seem like to share hearsay. I'll be playing your handsome bodyguard, rest assured. Alright. I've taken the liberty of preparing your guys. It ain't as flattering as Leoford's, but you should fit the part nicely. Okay. Let's go then. Oh wait, I have a costume on. Oh. Alright. Where am I even going? I guess over here first? You're an approachable adventurer, even though I can barely see you in the dark. Contrabandists? Well, I do know of some sky pirates near the town, and just the other day I overheard them discussing their latest windfall. Ah, yes, just the sort of enterprising folk we're looking for. I'll do what I can, but I'm no stranger to sky pirates, so I'll ask around. Okay, thanks. Let's see who's next. Can I ride a mount here? Let me see, is he still here? Yeah, he's still here. So I can ride a mount. What do you got to say? Merchant yourself, are you? Perhaps I'm overstepping, but consider this friendly advice. Seeking out sky pirates dressed as in stereotypical garb is akin to dangling a sign in your neck reading, "Urge my purse." Oh, the righteous red bills may pity you, dear lady, but few else. Righteous? Righteous ain't ever been to me liking, mate. I just can't abide them reprobates? What don't honor the creed of sky pirating? Or so you can imagine, Red Bill Leoford might say. Not that it's any matter of ours. Anyhow, should you find someone looking to offload or dubious obtained merchandise, send them our way, will you? If you insist. God, I hope they're gonna fight us. I need to do some fighting. Is it over here? Is it inside here? Okay, it's inside here. Oh shit. Yes, Gobby eye-catches such sky stealers. Sky stealers come to claim busy deal at Craft Forge, but bring no trade goods for Jingleshine. Great laugh joke for Gobby merchants. Sky stealers leave with grump face. Gobby doesn't understand why uplanders wish to trade tongue flaps with grump-faced sky stealers, but happy to hand lend for more laugh jokes. Much obliged. If all goes to plan, we'll have you laugh joking over their sorry eyes for summers to come. Great happiness. For goodly uplanders, Gavi shares one more laugh joke. Sky Stealer's whine cry about calling strong friend as they shame run. Friend may be strong, but Sky Stealer brain cases are still airily light. Laugh jokes. And who writes this stuff? Alright, so what's the last thing? Well, it's over here somewhere. See an orange mark. I guess we're going up. So, are we at the top of the town yet? As far as I can tell, you're strong contenders. Perhaps I can only tell the rumors about a mysterious intimidator who's cast their lot in with the cockatoos. Only natural that those sniveling whelps hired a eater. But what the kid willingly courts of the rancor of a red-billed leopard. Well, I suppose a few names comes to mind, but no matter. Our plan proceeds as discussed. Let's take to the streets and wait for our clients to come crawling, eh? Whoa there. Are you the trader looking to chaffer with the monstrous cockatoos? Yes. Yes, we are. Chaffer? With scrags like you? Fury end me. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. That voice. Red-billed leopard? As you live and breathe. Not for long, though. You don't hand over what you and your dicky bird stole. Huh. Blustered all you like, Red Bill, but you ain't getting the better of us this time. We've treated with a sky pirate that'll crush you to pommins. And there you were thinking this would ever be so simple. Were you not, my dear Leofard? Is it... What's her face? Oh, no, I don't remember her. Not in the slightest. I was thinking surely Radleia and her talents would never sink so low as to become lackeys to a lackey. But here you are. I might even start to pity you. And that is where you consistently underestimate me, Red Bill. I would stop at nothing to realize my desires. Or were the sweet memories we made together in Dunskith not enough to convince you of that? Suppose I might be willing to overlook your stubborn indifference, and return those stolen airship parts you so desperately seek. If you would but call me your captain. No, he's not having none of that. Completing that airship means more to me than you'll ever understand. I ain't leaving here without my stolen goods. If they're worth recovering, that is. You there, Cocolorum. You didn't leave that plunder and wind aspected territory, did you? Of course you did. It's as empty as a tosspot's tankard. Those airship parts are embedded with highly calibrated corrupted crystals. Put them in any contact with wind sprites and they're no better than glorified scrap. Wait a minute, he said contact, didn't he? How many wind sprites go contacting the rock formations on Providence, eh? It'll be fine. You've got your hands on an airship, yes? Take her to the Providence and go pick up our stolen goods. Some genius hid them under a rock. You were bluffing? Obviously. Don't make me doubt your intelligence, Radlia. What airship needs parts that can't handle a little wind? Got what you like, Leoford. I hardly need bloody airship bits to beat you into submission. Are we finally gonna fight? Finally, it's beating time. Cylindra? Did you say Cylinder as the Cylinder Virus Rider? Since when should see a friend of the Red Bills? Since, like, 3 expansions ago. Seems I'm not the only one whose name is worth something in these parts. I'm still prettier, though. Yeah, whatever. Can we start fighting now? Well then, sweet cockatoos, let's get cutting you up into cockatrees. And 4s, shall we? Red Bill by himself is one thing, but Cylinder's something else. Ain't nothing for it, lads. Flee for your lives. So much for monstrous. Let's leave him to the garrison. Ain't enough meat on their shivering bones to warrant the chase. Radlia. I reckon this was little more than a diversion to you, but surely you didn't think I'd fold to such a weak hand. All the more pity that you assumed those airship parts were the only pieces of value taken from me and mine. But no matter. It's time to make your allegiances clear. If you and your talents intend to continue this farce, then we'll have it out. Here and now. Well? It seems I misjudged my prospects. I had thought those simpletons might amount to more than sniveling turntails, but I had never loyalty nor affection for a useless cockatoo. I suppose I shall have to content myself with this reunion in itself, but you will need more than the clever bluffs to evade me next time, or that of you may be certain. Okay, bye. Like, where's the fun? Oh, I get to beat some people up. Alright, let's go get your stuff back. Those were some fine samples, without question, but nothing beats wearing my own rags again. Go ahead and to the Perrock and wait for us in my chambers. Won't be long once we've spoken to our knight's most thorny. Okay. Alright, let's go back. Why can't they just have an etherette on their airship? Oh, actually, maybe you can't have a moving etherite. Or maybe you can. Said meet him in his room or something? Leofard's chambers. Let's go. Let's see what was so important. Well, Utata says all stolen property is accounted for, and finishing touches on our airship proceed apace. And according to the Rose Knights, the cockatoos will be shipped off to the Diadem, where they can enjoy volunteering their services for the betterment of mankind. Great. Speaking of which, Captain, what is to become of the miscellania recovered from the cockatoo's hoard? I'm sure House Hallionart will lay claim to those possessions. But as for the portenses of origins unknown, worry not, Puss. I don't get pocket any jig and bob. I find some pretty foister. We'll track down their rightful places soon enough, if my prediction holds. Is that you? Oh god. Hello. It is, and you look quite as surprised as I feel. I think we'd meet here, among the clouds, and sky pirates. I was just finishing up my affairs in Eldershire, when who should come asking for me but Red Bill Leofard. Quite the thrilling twist to my day, I'll have you know. How did Elaine put it? She's got her fingers in more pies than a high street baker. When I got wind that she was in Eldershire, it felt like a snub in fate not to enlist her expertise. Well, I'm exceedingly glad you did, for I have returned triumphant. Allow me to present the famous traveling portraitist, Duramart. Portraitist? But of course. Among the covered items were a number of singularly beautiful paintings. Oh, and I'm relieved to hear it. When I learned which vessel had fallen prey to sky pirates, I thought those pieces would be forever lost. So you are yet another victim of the monstrous cockatoos. Still, a personal summons to the Parrock means like the sort of social nicety to which the captain is normally intolerant. I believe my presence here may have another purpose entirely. You see, Leofard and I are old acquaintances. He commissioned me to paint that portrait, in fact. My beautiful daughter, Ramil. She looks perfectly at home here. Beautiful daughter? Aye, Duramert is the father to Lady Ramil, the gentlewoman who cared for Leofard as a lad. He abdicated all family affairs to his son when he became a practicing artist, but he's still a lord in lineage. You mean to say that the renowned portraitist Duramart is not only your grandfather, but a former lord as well? Oh, you must forgive my blithe introduction from earlier. Not to forgive, Mistress Taru. On the contrary, I'm indebted to you for tracking him down so quickly. Thanks to you, this can happen just as I had hoped it might. Construction's about finished on our new airship, and I wanted you here when I christened her. The Ramil will fly again. My dear boy, celebrating your mother's life with you continues to be my great honor. When you hung our portrait here, and you named your first airship, I could see the vestiges of her love shining in your countenance then, just as it is now. I only hope you continue to realize her greatest wish for you, to live as free and unfettered as the sky itself. I know she would be very proud. A bit like herding curls, ain't it? Getting us adventuring types all in one room, but well worth the effort, I'd say. Moments like these are meant to be shared. Right. I believe we've got a new airship to fly, and the open skies await. Do I get a new airship? You gonna give me a gift? Do I get a new mount? The answer's probably no. I already have one of those. Now this is an airship. With how she handled it, could fly to the edge of the existence and back without so much as a hiccup. which I hear on good authority, or whatever authority a middle lane is, when he's in his cups, you have literally done. Yeah, maybe. I reckon I've never been to such equal parts awed and envious, though I'll assume the invitation was simply lost in by a post-moogle. Nay, nay, all in candor. I'm certain there are some skies only meant for your eyes, escapades surpassing even my wildest imaginings. So chart the ends of eternity and horizons filled with peril. Just don't think you've seen the last of what wonders these heavens hold. I'll come find you again before long, Cylindra, and I'll bring everything I always promise. A thrilling, heady rush of high adventure. Though farewell may be bitter sorrow, know that it is but fodder for reunions most gay. No need to get mawkish, Furball. Ain't as if Cylindra's dropping off the face of the star. Not permanently, anyhow. We'll meet again soon enough, although Katesith is liable to mope like a damp kitten until we do. I expect these parts will be free of half-baked brigands for a time yet, but should you ever find yourself in need of a red bill, don't hesitate to call. Thank you. Just no small comfort knowing our ships may distribute their wares in safety. As for you, Cylindra, we'll be in touch. Yeah, whatever. Get out of here. Well, that was invigorating. Well, I'd love nothing more than to catch our collective breath over a cup of tea. Business cards call me to Ishgard. No rest for the enterprising and talented, as they say, shall we, Duremont? Might I persuade you to accompany us? I should very much like to hear of your adventures. Painting subjects I find personally inspiring is a particular credo of mine, and I dare say you have brushed soldiers with more than a few individuals of note. Thank you for indulging an old man's eccentricities. Now then, perhaps you could begin with the adventures you shared with Leofard and his crewmates. I mean, I guess. What is that? Leofard intentionally offloaded this in our direction, yes? Whatever could it be? A show of goodwill, probably. Well, that's right. When Leofard spoke to me about finding Durament, he did mention sending something along in thanks. Well, I would make quite a sight lugging this around in my meetings, so I might ask you to hold on to it for the time being. I trust you not to run off with my share of the reward. A gift from the notorious Red Bills. You know, they're a rather nice sort of sky pirate, don't you think? Eh, kinda sorta. They're alright. A bright and energetic young lady is your employer, Cylindra. I hope shepherding me back to Ishgard not delay her business over long. tales you shared on the journey here were beyond anything I could have ever anticipated. Never have I heard such inspiring episodes of daring do. Though I may not know them personally, I find them fascinating by the individuals you described. The comrades and acquaintances of your journeys, yes, I believe I shall remain in the capital to paint for a time. Should you desire a portrait, I would happily part for it for the cost of its supplies. Find me here and we can make arrangements. Okay, where are you at? Okay, I'll come back later. Let's go back to Old Charlian. Welcome back. I just received word from Mistress Tataru. What's this about portraitists and sky pirates? A lot happened. Red Bill Leofard gave you this for the necklace? It seems to be a leather strap of sorts. An antiquated one. An antiquated one at that. Wait a moment. I recognize this design from my studies. This is a relic from the ancient city of Mach. It is said that Machi sorcerers would weave these cords with magics to make them unbreakable. You'd be hard-pressed to find better material for a necklace. Oh, Mistress Tataru will be so delighted. She chatted endlessly about how pleased she was to know how that Red Bills will, and what sort of products might prove useful to our daring new friends. And the Rose Knights might have already placed an order for the garrison. So all in all, I believe our latest endeavor was a brilliant success. As always, we shall be on the lookout for new areas of opportunity, so I hope we can count on you to serve as our charming emissary again. In fact, I believe Mrs. Tataru wants us upon it. Until next time. Okay, well that was a short jaunt. No fighting though. Portraits, huh? Alright. So, which means the last thing to do, I bet. Let's see. Yeah, it's the island. Island is the last thing to do on the docket. Alright. Let's see what the island's about. And then it'll be that. Good morning to you, my lady. Come to see Taru's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Might I interest you in one of our more famous silk socks? They're so comfortable. You won't even realize you're wearing them. What's that? You're an acquaintance of the proprietress? I am. Heavens, you're the Cylindra. Mistress Tataru has told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happen to stop by. Please wait just a moment. I'll go and fetch her immediately. Alright, let's do it. Take me to the island. There you are, Cylindra. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Business is booming and I can hardly keep up. Not that I'm complaining. Our connections across the star are already paying dividends. Not to me. But I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. Yes. I have a surprise for you. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, and above all, property registered. Island Sanctuary. You heard that right. I, Tataru, am presenting you with your very own island. I know you'll be tempted to demur with, "Are you certain?" or "You're far too kind." Quite certain. Yes, I know. But I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I have seen the weight of your burdens you carry firsthand after all. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. As I consider where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me like an oncoming tide. The sea. In an island paradise, where naught but the serenity of nature for malms, even if you should be free to relax. So what do you say? Yes? 1,000 times yes? It's as though you read my mind. Time for an island. Oh, I'm clairvoyant, didn't you know? By the by, I see great fortune in your immediate future. Truly, there is no time like the present to be on our way. We make for the Morby dry docks. Look for Baldin, a skipper near the Aetheryte. He should be expecting us. Alright. Oh, it even has its own quest music. Interesting. Morby dry docks. Where is it? It's right here. Cylindra, are you? The little mistress told me to expect you. She said she'd be along shortly herself, but... speak o' the devil. Speak o' the devil. Oh, alright. Where's my gear? Cylindra, I thought I'd dress light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the solemn southern isles. I trust everything is in order, Baldin. Aye, just give me a holler when you're ready to set sail. You've nothing to fear where we're going. Not since any marauder with an ounce of sense in them hung up their axe. This whole island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral reckoning we need something to do now piracy's off the table. Matter of fact, just look at me, a bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. Any road, you're packed with rather light for a venture of this sort. You do realize you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies. Not to worry, we'll procure everything there. You'll what now? How in the hell do you plan to do that? Oh, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us this permit. Is that so? Well, best of luck to you both. I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. Make your preparations. We'll leave port the moment you give the word. I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. Cool. So how does I get there? I just talk to him? Take me to the island. Look towards the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it? It looks pretty big. There's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. So what do you think? This untamed isle of yours, this untamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit. Or not, as it were. If nothing else, think of it as your personal hideaway. A not-so-secret one. The island sanctuary. Who knows where it's at? The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whisper of the waves. How liberating. I admit, I've been looking forward to joining you there. Here. Yeah. Now, this may come as a bit of a surprise, but the isle was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately, for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the isle has since largely returned to its natural state. As you know too well, Merylwood's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on the Seldelies, formulating plans for island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she finally decided to put those plans into motion. A chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in this vast archipelago, and you're one of them. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal, so much so that she was happy to grant me a deed. So this is not exactly a one-woman job. Not to worry, I have arranged for ample assistance. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you'll need to follow me toward a charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. If we simply clamber up that slope up ahead and proceed along the path, we should soon bump into, well, you'll see. Alright, let's get going. Where is she? She's way up here. Allow me to introduce you to the Felicitous Verbal, the leader of your team of helpers. Well, if it isn't the owner herself, it should be my pleasure to advise you. Whether you desire it or not, oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mammoths to assist with construction and development of the isle. You'll be pleased to know that they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Charlian. I heard that a professor at the studium was searching for a means to make use of his advanced automata. To make a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse, and managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free. Alright. As I understand, the mammoths were produced in secret, whilst the Forum formulated plans for the mass exodus. Intended to be used as laborers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Aetheris, it seems all reason for their existence vanished when the threat of our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may well have been his life's work. But after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we share the data retrieved from development on the Isle. Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and a half to procure all necessities from the land itself, there is ample practical justification for such experimentation. You see, the Admiral's vision is for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea might be just the most effective way to accomplish that. If one has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavor, it is a simple matter to subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location. But that limits potential isle keeps to a paltry few. What of those without such funds, who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We must, prove that such a feat is possible, and assist in providing these would-be isle keeps with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these isles truly be sanctuaries. So we're an experiment. We're the beta. Fret not, Mistress Tataru, with authentic Charlian ingenuity and know-how at my claw tips, this simple-minded individual, excuse me, despite the enhancements in vocal organ design, the mechanism still gets stuck from time to time. Goodness, that's a relief. But I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnership once they are ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your personal paradise. Cultivate the land or explore. The choice is yours. Alright. Yes, yes. Welcome to the island. Give the word when you finish on oogling the surroundings. I prefer to get on with this sordid business sooner than later. Okay. Does it get paid? Okay, so we can unlock this stuff now. So it has the same limitations as a house, basically. It doesn't matter what class you are. You can come in as any class you want, so that's... I mean, it doesn't matter what you do. It has its own experience and rank. Wait, why are we... We have to agree? I guess that's fine. Let me see. Gatekeeper. Well, what to do first? Well, before we get started, I want to make it very clear that while you may be the owner, I command the mammoths. And such, I demand a considerable sum. Okay. Let's take a look. Can I mount up here? I can't. Why can't... Oh. Until further progress is made. So this is probably where my house is going to be built. Or base of operations. A fine place to set up shop, would you not agree? We'll need some shelter from the elements. Chopping trees down with your bare hands. Not that I'd ask you, we need tools. As such, craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves and 2 stones, and branches each. Follow east along the path, and make your first foray into the wilderness. Before you go, I have something for you. Alright. You may perform all the actions necessary to develop your island sanctuary by utilizing these modes available in Isles Keep's Index. Finally, make use of duty actions, mounts, and modes to become a master of your new domain. Oh, now I can mount. Or, wait. What the heck? So I'll return, I'll sprint. Then what is this? I'm in gather mode. What does gather mode do? Well, let's go find something to gather. How do I gather stuff? Am I gonna see it? Oh, there it is. I see it now. Oh crap. So it's like its own place. Get your own experience, get your own items, it's all contained in the island. Wow. So then what do I need? Okay. I need some more of these. But when do I get like the costume? Because I saw the costume in the trailer, I think. I need branches and stones. Branches and stones. Those are pumpkin seeds. Branches and stones. I need to know where to find branches and stones. Let me see. They're all in this area, right? Maybe it's gonna be over here? Stones? This has to be a stone. Yeah. That was sand. Okay, these are sand. These are all sand. So then how do I get a stone? That's sand. It's dirt. Dirt. Why is it so hard to find a rock? Sand. Apple tree. Apple tree. I'm getting a little frustrated. Just a little frustrated. Sugarcane. Sand. Plant. Apple tree. Is it gonna give me an apple or a branch? A vine. There's a branch. Okay, so now I need a stone still. Stones, apparently you can get over here. Stones, stones. There's a stone. There we go. So then now... Is there a craft mode? It says with gather mode enabled, and report back to the furball. Okay. Report back to the furball, which is he's over here. Alright, I'm back. Excellent. You've collected everything. While you were out... Scavenge on... Okay. A hatchet, huh? Okay. So now I can craft a hatchet. So, craft a hatchet. Craft. Okay, cool. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it, you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Let's move on to the next phase, shelter. The hatchet of yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of a palm tree. Okay. The first building we shall make naturally is the most important. That'll be the foundation of your base of operations. A cozy cabin, huh? Let's do it. Where's my cabin? Check the logboard beside me. See what materials I need. Okay. Require our magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them, but if you must, not too much. Okay. Let me see how much I need. That isn't too much. Okay. I think I'll build the house and then I'll call it quits for now. Let me see. I'm in gather mode. One good thing they're highlighted on the map for me. Yeah, I'll build the house and then that'll be it. It's been a long day. Been a big, long patch day. That's so much faster than regular gathering. Let's see. So what do I need? Oh wait, these go away? Oh. Okay. Interesting. So they don't really do they replenish over time or something, I guess? It's probably the case. So I need stones again. And sand. Now I need sand. Okay, I collected all the sand that I need. So now I gotta go upstream and get some stones. Stones and logs and leaves. That's not it. Whoops. I need stones. Lots of stones. I feel like this part of the game would be better played with a controller. Let's see. So now I need logs and leaves, which come from the trees here. Just chop everything down. Let's see. Still need more. Is this it? Is this it? No, that's mahogany. I need something else. Is it this one? No, that's mahogany. Is it this? Palm tree. Need more palm trees. Palm trees. Palm. Nope, mahogany. Not too many palm trees around here. At least ones that I can cut anyway. What am I supposed to do if I can't find any more? Is it this one? That's a palm tree. There's a palm tree. That's an island apple tree. Apple tree. Mahogany. A tualog tree. Island apple tree. Here's a palm tree. Is this a palm tree? Okay. Alright. Let's build that shelter. Alright, let's build it. Construct the cozy cabin. It better not be like, wait 5 hours. Fantastic. Is that really a cabin? It doesn't really have much in the way of enclosures. I guess it's a shelter. Did it. I built my house. Okay. Well, I think that's it for now, though. That's all the new stuff for this patch. That was a long time. That was almost 8 hours. Still more stuff to do, but I've done most of the questing. I've done all of the questing. Just gonna call it quits for now. It's done. It's over.